Test. Ja, best veel.
Ja.
Wat is nou jouw eindafdronk eigenlijk?
Ja, stuitend leuk.
Stuitend leuk.
Ja, stuitend zo nu en dan. Maar toch over het algemeen, ik heb toch wel genoten.
Ja, onverwacht eigenlijk.
Hier zit ik, schiet maar.
Ja.
Echt waar. Ja, hoe dan ook. Ja, ondanks de corruptie, eerlijk. En dat getreiter van scheidsrechters die... Huh?
Ja,
Ik dacht dat iemand...
Well, what do we have here?
...worden met 11 uur lange ondervragingen en dan teruggestuurd
Hey,
naar...
you found me.
Somalië, geloof ik. Hoe het
I was worried for a sec.
is.
What's up, man?
Echt, het
I
klopt
missed
er
you.
niets van. Maar de stadions waren...
Well.
De doelpunten, beeldschoon. De wedstrijden zo nu en dan.
TTS is different. I don't know
Je
why.
bent ook de enige zo ongeveer...
I can't find the same voice I was using for
hydratiebreak fantastisch vindt.
Twitch.
Ja, dat heb je gezegd. Ben je er inmiddels anders over gaan denken?
England versus France, yeah, versus France, starting soon.
De eerste avond dat je hier was, ik vind die break geweldig.
But now that I'm on YouTube, I don't think I'm gonna show it on stream, because I'll get banned. And that would be really bad if I got banned on this account.
Ja.
Saw you on the side. Was watching vids.
Oh, okay. No, I was worried you wouldn't find my channel, that you weren't subscribed to my YouTube horrortje. But you were.
Te commercieel dit week.
Nice.
Last van gehad.
Ja.
Ik vind...
So cool, man.
Jan, ik denk op
Did you know?
van zoveel landen, ook kleine landen die op dit toernooi gingen komen.
Here, the features here that you were talking about for YouTube.
Maar die kleine landen hebben
The shorts.
en hebben soms voor
New.
polemiek gezorgd. Dus ik heb ook wel genoten.
Generate automatic vertical cut version for shorts feed.
Ook al wil ik zijn naam er niet aan verbinden, ik vind dat een beetje jammer voor hem. Dus
Zeker.
So it's now streaming normally and also for shorts.
eigen begint te worden aan de WK's.
Simultaneously. Very difficult English word. Very difficult. Simultaneous. Simultaneous.
Yeah, finally.
I can't say it.
Vooral tijdens wedstrijden van Kaapverdië hier in onze sport.
Yeah, that's cool as fuck. Really. Really cool.
Je voorspelde het al. We gaan het doen tegen Spanje.
Makes life so much easier.
Een shirt van de wedstrijd Argentinië tegen Cabo Verde.
And I'm streaming in 2K as well.
Van Rodriguez.
High resolution.
Van mij, van mijn neef. Dus
gedragen tijdens de wedstrijd.
Uiteraard, ik heb een beetje van... ja, absoluut.
Only downside is you cannot crop it in OBS.
WK hier bij ons in de studio.
It just...
Nou ja, goed. Is,
Lightborn, you fucker. Whoa! He's cheating!
Ik heb een shirt voor je nodig. Nee, goed, het is
The killer is cheating!
Ja, was ook een hele mooie wedstrijd, dus ik ben er blij mee.
Oh my god!
Dat is zo, hè. Minder inwoners dan...
I think? This looks like cheats to me.
WTF.
What the fuck? I need to mute the...
Pina maakt de goal. Wat een feest, wat een stunt. Het is klaar, het is...
Mute the TV, Yeah, what the hell was this? Rich... What the fuck? Come on England, come on! Again. Come on England! Third place though. Nobody cares about third place. Well, the players kinda care, cause extra money. An extra couple million euros, dollars, pounds. Poking cheater. work show. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. I want to see his perks. I feel like he's cheating. Yeah, but he has no cooldown on his normal hits. Basic hits. He has no cooldown on that ability as well. The skeleton ghosts. The cooldown on it is usually like, yeah, like a minute or something, 30 seconds. Thank you for liking the stream. 1 like. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. 1 like closer to DBD creator. Fuck. What's the bot doing? Oh, he's not cheating. He's using that fucking perk from Chucky. Bot, don't block me, fuck. Whoa. I'm exposed. 1 hit, I'm done, and he knows that. No, I'm not exposed anymore. Get fucked, bitch. No light bomb. He doesn't have that. Oh shit. Whoa. Another plus side being on YouTube is no more bots. Thank God. No more Streambo AI viewers. Streambo. Come on. Streambo AI viewers. AI viewers. There's quite a delay, I think, though. Let me see. Let me see the delay on it. 1, 2. Six seconds delay. I mean, it's not too bad. Considering I'm streaming and higher resolution and everything. It's not too bad, I guess.
Het is er nog niet, ook nog geen uitspraak gedaan over wat er met Garcia gaat gebeuren. Ik persoonlijk denk ook wel dat hij niet gaat aanblijven. Ik denk dat de wissels iets te veel geluk is geweest. Veel meer dan echt een soort van genialiteit. Maar goed, het zal moeten blijken.
Ja, dat België dus won van Amerika was voor alle Belgen en voor heel veel niet-Belgen.
How do I find my stream in the shorts feed though?
Rondom de Amerikaanse spits Balogun. Een van de hoofdrolspelers in die
Is that even possible to find it?
Voldoening op terug.
Probably the most unforgettable is when they gave that gentleman, is it a red card?
Shorts.
And I was forced to call Johnny and just make a recommendation. I said, Johnny, I'd like to make a recommendation. Let the guy in the game. No, I didn't say that. I said, I'd like to wage a complaint.
You just randomly have to get it.
And actually,
Keep scrolling.
I had no idea what was going to happen. But
Here's someone,
you know, so much better
DVD.
the way it worked out because there's no controversy. They won the game and our team had all of its players. You made another great decision if you think about it. I know you'll never get credit. You never get credit for that. Think of it if he didn't allow him and they let it say, we would have won the game if we had our best players. So Johnny made yet another of his many good decisions.
Hoe kijk je hier naar?
Dat weet ik echt niet meer, Gert. Die man, ja, soms dan vind ik hem nog wel grappig ook. Dat is gevaarlijk.
Het is gewoon een wereldleider waar we naar zitten te kijken.
Ja.
Dus ik denk dat hij ook zo regeert. Niet goed weten, beslissingen nemen zonder echt na te denken over de gevolgen en consequenties. Nu kunt u ook eens de vraag stellen, misschien had Balogun beter gespeeld in die wedstrijd tegen België als die jongen niet met heel die druk en die commotie...
Die heeft dat
I'm gonna go
Zijn naam is voor
repair.
altijd verbonden met dit, terwijl het veel meer over Infantino en Trump gaat. Hè. Dus daarom dat ik het nooit meer uitspreek als...
Ja, maar
I wanna play someone else.
niet serieus te nemen.
Nee.
I don't wanna play my
Maar
Michaela
de helft van
right
de
now.
Amerikaanse bevolking steunt hem. Die adoreert hem.
hij liet ook van zich horen na de uitschakeling van tegen Argentinië.
You have a great player in the league.
Oh, I can think of this. They must have wanted to in the weapons division.
Fantastic. I think they perhaps made a mistake when they made him a defensive player. What do I know about Zuck? They took the league and they took their best player and then put him on defense. Then somehow, no, we got to be a little offensive, right? But no, I'm not going to call it. Look, what do I know about coaching? But that was a little unusual.
Donald Trump's even had a word about it today and had his opinion today on reflection 48 hours after. How do you
use Donald Trump as your witness for the case, or?
No. I'm just saying he's had his opinion.
If someone takes the blame, I take the blame. It's no problem. This is the deal that you sign up for, as I understand it. But and you have every right to do so. But I will not engage. I will not engage in this kind of game. But, for me, there's no one to blame.
Was dit misschien toch wel het meest zinnige wat Trump zo'n beetje heeft gezegd tijdens dit toernooi? Want op zich het gaat over de spelopvatting van Engeland tegen Argentinië.
Zeker en vast. Ik weet niet of hij het zelf heeft vastgesteld of dat er iemand is die zijn teksten schrijft. Maar in dat opzicht had hij wel gelijk dat Kane op het laatste gewoon, ik denk, op het moment dat zij 1-0 voorstonden, mee is gaan verdedigen. Dus dat had hij correct, ja.
Ja. We zien hier beeld uit die wedstrijd.
Ja, dat is eigenlijk op begin nog, wanneer ze nog geen doelpunt hadden gescoord, waren ze echt wel positief aan het voetballen. In die zin echt druk naar voren toe proberen. Argentinië het heel moeilijk te maken met jongens die druk zetten. En dan, eenmaal dat ze 1-0 voor stonden, moet je ook wel zeggen, Argentinië begon dan ook natuurlijk de druk op te voeren. En dan zag je effectief Kane, kijk, in de eigen 16 meter mee gaan verdedigen. Maar ze stonden eigenlijk met z'n allen... in en rond die 16 meter. En dan voel je gewoon, als je voelt ook die ruimte hier, Messi op rechts, iedereen compact op elkaar, ja, dan weet je dat die ballen komen. Niet alleen met zijn linker, maar ook later met het doelpunt weten we ook dat hij met rechts een voorzet kan trappen. En dan voel je wel dat Engeland zich tekort heeft geschoten. Want je kan, ze hebben ook een zware wedstrijd gehad tegen Mexico, ze proberen die 1-0 vast te houden. Op zich valt er wel iets te zeggen over het feit dat je ja, een klein beetje terugkruipt.
Zeker.
Maar als je dan de bal hebt en je probeert eruit te komen en in een soort van counterattack te gaan, moet je wel nog iemand voorin hebben die de bal even
spits
kan...
staan nog.
Ja, iemand die de
staan.
bal kan vasthouden en hij terug een beetje kan opschuiven en iedereen zuurstof kan geven. En dat was het laatste half uur. Ik denk dat zij nog 7,5% balbezit hadden, Engeland. Ja.
Kijk, en elke kenner en analist geeft nu Tuchel de schuld. Maar ik herinner me van voetbalwedstrijden waarin ik zelf speelde. Spelers hebben toch ook een soort idee over dat
eigen
spel.
verantwoordelijkheid.
Ja, je kunt toch zoals Kane en Bellingham daar zich opstelden. Belachelijk. Je kunt zeggen, nou, ietsje meer naar voren, jongens.
Of het gewoon doen.
Nou ja, je moet die anderen een beetje meenemen dan.
Ja.
Maar nu stonden ze op hun eigen penaltystip. En dan krijgt die doelman, die ook zo'n beetje raar mannetje, Pickford de bal.
Ja.
En die schiet hem dan...
Die ook niet speelt vandaag.
Nou ja, gelukkig.
Graag gedaan, hè? Doei.
Ook dat goede gevoel van de avondvierdaagse vasthouden? Als trotse hoofdsponsor helpen we het hele jaar door om wandelen makkelijker en leuker te maken. Ga naar asr.nl/aandewandel voor de leukste wandelroutes en ontdek ook bij welke producten je beloond kan worden voor wandelen. Dit doet ASR voor jou en een gezondere samenleving.
Used him somewhere. It's a great question, Luke. I think we need Thomas Tuchel on the panel to ask him that, because it's very reason why he never played on Wednesday.
Stevie. I agree, Stevie. I can't believe he didn't start that game. Luke's asking the question. You know I'm a stickler for how you're going to ask that question. Could, should, he should have been played. If he's fit, if he's ready, Bukayo Saka should have been in the starting 11 for England, way more than he actually was.
Yeah.
And going back to that Argentina game and the difference that he would have made up against Tagliafico in that match, I simply can't believe it. Because Morgan Rodgers in playing that position, it didn't suit his position as well, or his game, Stevie did it. So there's so much surprise, Luke, really within this one. And Stevie's pointing out, was he injured? I don't know, but it's an interesting one. It really is, yeah.
Big things on this boy today as well. Declan Rice, the other Arsenal man.
Yeah.
He wasn't at his best in the last game against Argentina.
He's not been at his best across the tournament, Stevie.
He's not been great, and he's in a position today where he has to dominate the ball if England are going to win.
Well, in the history of the third-place game at the World Cup, it has never gone all the way to penalties. In fact, there's only been extra time once. The bad news is that was France against Belgium back in 1986 when they won it by 4-2. But we're closing in on kickoff, a little over 10 minutes away. France against England, fighting for third place in Miami.
Tell me you saw that.
No, I was on my phone.
Of all the times to be on your phone.
Can you blame me?
They seem to be just a fraction more fired up for this game. Of course they want to give Deschamps the big send-off. If you've played for a coach for that long, you don't want this World Cup just to peter out and he goes off into international retirement on the back of a whimper.
No, and I think he's been a player's coach, Didier Deschamps. He was an exceptional player. He's done a brilliant job as a manager. And I'm sure they want to send Didier Deschamps off, you know, with a bang. It's going to be a bang, small bang. Third place. I know they want to be in the final, but this is still a massive game to go and win.
It's still a massive game for the respective teams. Certainly a big game for him. And for Declan Rice, who's the England captain today for just the third time in his international career. And it's a big rivalry too, whether you factor in the Battle of Agincourt, the Norman invasion of 1066. They go back a long way, France and England, England and France. And all of those rivalries will come out on the pitch here in Miami today. They played against each other a lot. It is a big rivalry. There is no love lost between the two nations on a sporting level. So that just adds a little bit more today as well, Owen.
Well, we saw that spice added to the Argentina game. The first 20 minutes was quite physical. I think a lot of that was the press attention. But the most important thing is these players go express themselves. There's some world-class players on show. And Mbappe can go for the golden boot. So hopefully the players can produce a big performance in this sweltering heat.
So we're all set. Kickoff is fast approaching here in Miami. And Owen and myself will be back in a couple of minutes' time.
At Farmers, honesty is our policy. We're all about transparency and giving it to you straight. Now in pink.
We own pink now, but we sort of went too far.
It means coverage with no jargon, big words, or lawyer needed to understand it.
Forget those readers. We don't hide behind fine print.
It's finding new options, even if it's not with us.
Wait, we do that. Way to keep it 100.
Oh, yeah, we do that. And that's why you don't have insurance.
You have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
After you work out, you can feel worn out. Reach for Core Power and rise to a whole new level of recovery. High-quality protein to build muscle. Champion your recovery with Core Power, the official protein shake of FIFA World Cup.
How do we get our Chips Deluxe so deluxe? With the finest ingredients. Sweet chips and chunks. Now that's a chip off the deluxe block.
Spectacular!
Go all in. Buy any 2 Ferrero brands and you could win $1 million.
Oh my God, I'm in school.
What does G stand for in Roy G. Biv? Gangster. Only G I know.
Nation's Dumbest new series tomorrow after the race on Fox.
Talk is easy, but who's willing to step up?
Go man to man when it counts.
Well, that's exactly how things get settled here on the mat.
Real American Freestyle, exclusively on Fox Nation.
I don't understand the red cards.
This football is so confusing.
I can help. Think of cards in football as the opposite to your Sapphire Reserve card. Red cards make it harder for you to earn points. This card earns you 3 times the points on dining.
Thank you.
Also, you get a $300 credit on travel. You ready? Yeah. Yes. And 2 yellow cards means that you're out. But that card gets you and 2 guests in here.
Experience the card that's remarkably rewarding. Chase Sapphire Reserve.
Welcome back to Miami, where we are almost ready for the third and fourth place playoff between France and England. Sweltering day, no sunshine, but the clouds are making the humidity even heavier on everybody inside the stadium than we're used to seeing. 61% humidity inside the stadium, and that's going to be a challenge for the players. So we're lining up down there in the tunnel. Declan Rice standing proudly at the head of the England line, and Kylian Mbappe wondering if today's the day that he can take the lead in the race for the Golden Boot, and he could potentially pass Lionel Messi to be the all-time leading scorer in the history of the World Cup finals. Owen Hargreaves, you've stood down there many, many times in the white shirt of England. What does it feel like?
One of the best feelings you could ever have. You know, playing football as a kid is one of the best things. Representing your country in a World Cup. I know it's not the final, Fletch, but this is a privilege. You're representing your country with your teammates. Go express yourself. This was what you dream of.
The officials today from Venezuela. It's a big day for them, of course. A big stage, a big game. Kylian Mbappe leading out France, and Declan Rice leading out England. There's Harry Kane at the back of the line. He comes off the bench today. Ivan Toney, the player in front of him, is England's centre forward, and it's been such a wonderful and colourful scene all the way through this World Cup as the teams have walked out into the stadium.
You know what, and also you see from the England team, you see with the warm-up jackets, France have them on. The English boys, it's too hot, Fletch, say forget that.
It's one of those days, Owen, if I could take my shirt off and sit here in just a pair of shorts, I would do it with pleasure. You're sweating up in the paddock as well, which is a racing turn.
HR would be busy, I think, if that was happening. So
there's Dean Henderson, the England goalkeeper today. It's very rare that you don't see Jordan Pickford as England's goalkeeper in any game, let alone a World Cup match. He's played every minute of the last 19 World Cup games that England have been involved in. But the captain of Crystal Palace gets the opportunity to start today. And as has been the familiar walk that the players have made during the course of this World Cup, they will all line up together around the centre circle for the playing of the national anthems. And there's Thomas Tuchel and Didier Deschamps with smiles on the faces of the respective coaches. What a wonderful moment that is for the two of them. So the stage is set in Miami. The players are out there and lining up. It's France versus England for third and fourth in the 2026 World Cup finals.
Please rise if you are able for the playing of the national anthem of France. Please remain standing if you are able for the playing of the national anthem of England.
thousands in Miami. And when we come back, we will see France versus England for the 33rd time.
Where are we going?
So who are we playing? Local crew. They're legit. They play win or go home, and they haven't gone home. What? In 30 years. How many people know about this? Everybody knows.
Ils n'ont jamais perdu. Desde el 96, avant l'arrivée des téléphones portables.
Desde que la gente usaba teléfonos fijos. Desde que salieron los CDs.
Depuis l'époque où il fallait souffler des cartouches dans les jeux vidéo.
Torwart Trikots noch gepolstert waren.
No, man. No, I'm telling you, it's all true. Most of it. Probably.
Jelly Belly very cherry. Enjoy the finer flavors in life. Jelly Belly, being appetit.
FIFA World Cup 2026 on Fox is presented by the Home Depot.
Welcome back to Miami. So who comes third and who finishes fourth is the question neither of these teams wanted to face today. Thomas Tuchel's been in a Miami hurricane since England's capitulation on Wednesday. And as the sun sets on South Beach, the sun also sets on Didier Deschamps' career as the France head coach. There are the officials today. The referee is Jesus Valenzuela Saez from Venezuela. And his video assistant referees are down there as well. Bitter rivals, these two nations, wounded animals, prideful nations with a point to prove. It's been England versus France for centuries, and it continues today here in Miami. So 7 changes made by Didier Deschamps for France, but it's a quite familiar-looking team selected by their coach. Out goes Saliba, who's injured, Dean, Barcola, Dembele, Chouameni and Koundé. The new-look defence is Gusto on the right, Kanate and Lacroix in the centre, and Theo Hernandez on the left. PSG teenager Warren Zaïre Emery starts in midfield, while Ryan Cherki and Desiree Doué join up with Mbappe and Elise in a strong front four. 7 changes for England as well. Dean Henderson replaces Jordan Pickford in goal. Ezri Konsa and Jarell Quansah, which is quite the tongue twister. They're back in defence. Eberechi Eze starts in midfield. Recalls 2 for Bukayo Saka, Marcus Rashford and Ivan Toney. Out go Pickford, Stones, Anderson, Gordon, Bellingham, James and the captain Harry Kane. So today we've got Jesus Valenzuela from Venezuela and we've got Quansah and Konsa, which is not easy, in whichever way you look at it.
Yeah, I mean, look, let's be honest, it's a third-place game. It's not the game that Didier Deschamps but Thomas Tuchel wanted to be in, but they're here and they want to win this game.
So England and France arrive in Miami, battered and bruised, egos dented, criticism heavy and harsh. The sun and sand of South Beach is the last thing they wanted. The Big Apple was the dream destination, but it's palm trees and consolation rather than skyscrapers and glory for the teams beaten in the semi-finals earlier this week. But there is still plenty to play for 1 or 2 out there on the pitch.
I'll tell you what, your intro was not third-place worthy. That was final worthy, but let's hope the boys produce a big game. I know they wanted to be in the final, but let's go for it and put on a show for the fans.
So France in blue, England in white, and we're all set here in Miami. A game that apparently no one wants to play in provides us with a game between 2 countries who are long and storied rivals. Teams who came here with the capability to win the World Cup, but nations who have now got to deal with huge disappointment and scrutiny. But there might just be some kind of consolation for one of them here in Miami today.
Well, it definitely feels like there's less pressure on the occasion. I know it's... So maybe that means to play a little bit more football, England, a bit more attacking. It's gone with a very attacking team.
One thing that is very noticeable right from the start, the slow tempo of the match, the slow pace of the match. No surprise, if you were sat where we are inside this stadium, you would get that.
Yeah, you can understand why the games in Miami didn't start quick. It's so hot here.
Off goes Marcus Rashford for the first time, just had it nicked away by Michael Elise. Jed Spence, who's played a variety of positions in the World Cup, is England's starting left-back today, and he's supported here by the captain, Declan Rice. Jarell Quansah is out there at right-back. He's had quite the World Cup, injured in one match, sent off in another, served a 2-game suspension, and then back in today. This is Arsenal's Eberechi Eze. Played out here to Marcus Rashford. He's going to be back at Manchester United next season. That's a good cross, and it's a really good header in there by Lacroix. There's no Saliba or Upamecano today for France. Upamecano on the bench. Saliba is going to miss 4 or 5 months after back surgery. Lacroix is a good player, though, and that was an important header.
Oh, it was a great ball in from Marcus Rashford. Made his mind up very quickly, just whipped it in. Ivan Toney was waiting, but you're right, it was even better defending from Lacroix, who we saw have an exceptional season on Crystal Palace.
It's quite the day for people who like Crystal Palace. Dean Henderson, the Palace captain, is the goalkeeper. Lacroix, the French centre-back, plays in front of Dean Henderson at club level. And, of course, Michael Olise and Eberechi Eze are both former Crystal Palace players as well. Here's Declan Rice to step in and win it back for England and hit the shot, score a great goal. England captain delivers after 2 minutes in Miami. It's Declan Rice, cold as ice. England lead 1-0.
Oh, it's just a poor ball from Doué. Declan Rice does brilliant, picks it off. And Declan Rice turns into Harry Kane, captain. What a finish. Absolutely no chance from Maignan in goal. But what a strike from Declan Rice, playing a little bit deeper. What a goal, what a start to this game.
Absolutely unstoppable from Arsenal's Declan Rice. All Maniac could do is watch the ball go past him. It's the 8th time he's scored in an England shirt, the first time he's scored in this World Cup, and there's the celebration from the head coach Thomas Tuchel.
Can we call that a celebration? I don't even think Dec celebrated. It was like half for one. Should I not? Obviously they feel like they've let everybody down. They haven't. I just think obviously they would have wanted to win that semi-final, but let's be honest, Argentina in the crucial moments were better.
134 seconds after the kick-off, Declan Rice makes it 1-0 to England. And I've got to say, Owen, when you look at the makeup of the two teams, they're both essentially playing with only one player in central midfield. Rabiot for France. Zaire Emery will try and drift a little bit further forward. Rice, I suppose, has got that job for England, but there's so many attacking players on the pitch. This could be anything in terms of a scoreline.
We don't mind a big number today, do we? Let's go for it. Attacking players. This is where you want to showcase your ability. I don't think anybody would have Declan down to score as the first goal.
So France 0, England 1, the 33rd meeting of the two nations. 21 miles of water separates Dover from Calais. England lead the head-to-head 17 wins to 10. All in all, it's the 4th meeting in World Cups. France won the last one in the quarter-finals 4 years ago, and now the magic being weaved for the first time in the match by Kylian Mbappe, but the England wall was in there to block the shot.
Yeah, bit of magic for Rabiot as well, just before. Great little flick.
Zaire Emery's pass. He can't pick out Doué's teammate at Paris Saint-Germain. The fact that England lead is a slight difference to normal. France have had the upper hand in the last 27 years. England's only win in that time was a friendly in 2015. The French have only lost one of the last 9 in games against England. But it's Declan Rice, who wears the captain's armband for England today, who's fired them ahead. If you think back to 1982, Brian Robson scored against France after 28 seconds. It's not quite that quick from Declan Rice, but it is the second fastest goal in a World Cup match that England have ever scored. Defending done over there by Canate, who's going to be playing his football at club level for Real Madrid next season.
Not going to lie, Fletch, I was 1, so I don't really remember it as such, but
it was a long throw-in and a flick header from Brian Robson.
Oh, Brian Robson, what a player.
Little flick by Kylian Mbappe. Stepping in to regain the possession was Ezri Konsa. Now Bukayo Saka on the move for England. Eze is going to break here for Rashford. And that's deflected behind for the corner. And I must say they look vulnerable defensively at the moment, France.
No, but you know why? They look vulnerable in possession. You know, that first goal came from a poor pass from Doué. And that was another poor pass. England counter-attack. Great little first touch from Rashford. Gusto gets his body in front, but they're not concentrating, France, to start. And England look hungry.
So Declan Rice out to take England's first corner, having scored England's first goal. Marcus Rashford's shot leading to this opportunity for England. Always one of the best deliverers from this kind of situation in the Premier League. It's gone for the deep delivery this time. As Jarell Quansah was being manhandled in the middle.
That was the commentator's curse.
Well, I think his corners have been poor in the World Cup. That was going to be the follow-up. France is defending poor at the minute. And that's a good block in there by Theo Hernandez. And now Cherki takes it on the turn and plays it through, and Mbappe's in behind, but Spence is quick, supremely quick. And it's a good job it was Jed Spence from an England perspective.
Oh, he took a bad touch, Mbappe. You rarely ever see that happen. What a turn from Cherki. He receives it and turns in the same motion. For young kids watching, that's how you receive the ball, on your back foot, and a brilliant way to pass. I think the pitch looks quite dry because of the heat, and he just didn't get it out of his feet, Kylian.
I don't mind sharing this with everybody. The messages have started to come through on my phone from England saying, is it too early for Thomas Tuchel to send on Dan Burn at this stage?
Oh, jeez. Tough score, isn't it?
Here's Marcus Rashford, England playing well. Over goes Eberechi Eze, who was just caught there by Chelsea's Malo Gusto. And England get the free kick. It's been a big day for Chelsea. They've agreed to sign Morgan Rogers for £117 million from Aston Villa. Morgan Rogers among the England substitutes today.
Well, I'm guessing, so where's he going to play? On the left? Or, I mean, they got Cole Palmer as the 10. I mean, and they got Esteban on the right, so...
João Pedro.
They'll be in for the title race, surely. With Xabi Alonso at the helm. And now those players probably just need a bit more experience, maybe? Maybe.
So France nil, England 1. Marcus Rashford makes his way into the France penalty area. Declan Rice, the captain, is out here to take the free kick. It's a good header away by Kanate in the middle of all of that. Here's Cherki, who's never hurried when he's got the ball, but that's not the kind of pass that Michael Olise was looking for.
Cherki's going to be a future star for this French team. Old school number 10, number 24. He's an amazing player, two-footed, equally as good with both feet, which you rarely see in football.
Declan Rice, out it goes to Jed Spence. I mean, this is the equivalent, if you think about 3rd v 4th, of Denver playing the Rams before last year's Super Bowl in what would have been the loser bowl, the two conference championship teams that lost playing against each other. It is a chance for one or two players to play who haven't been involved. That's a good run by Rashford, well defended by Malo Gusto. I suppose the biggest challenge for both of them today is to pick themselves up off the mat, having lost the semi-final. That's good from Mbappe. France on the move. It's into Desiree Doué. It's Cherki, and it's saved by Henderson. First job for the England goalkeeper, and then the shot that came in from Zaire Emery is a lot more straightforward for Henderson.
Well, a little cameo of what the French team can do. Well done, Dean Henderson. Good strike from Cherki. Takes it on his right, hits it with his left. It's had a good height for Dean Henderson. Just saw Kylian Mbappe just speed it up.
They're quite lucky, England, aren't they? Because Jordan Pickford's the number 1, but had it been Dean Henderson or even James Trafford, they're quite blessed in that position. They've got 3 really good goalkeepers, England.
Well, and I think this is probably a nod to the future, maybe, for the Euros. Is it going to be Henderson? Is it going to be Trafford? Pickford's been amazing for England.
Pass played through by Rodgers. Saka's in for England. They want another one. They started brilliantly, and they're 2-0 up. But the offside flag goes up against Bukayo Saka. But they are slicing through this France defence.
Yeah. I mean, they're all over the place, France, defensively. I mean, look at the space. You see Saka, he's off. But again, look at the space in behind there is. Watch him just wait for Lacroix here. Chop him.
This is some run at the other end by Mbappe. Played in now towards Michael Olise. Just couldn't quite take the ball with him. It's a fast game, this. You can't take your eyes off it. Both teams hunting for goals. There's Theo Hernandez. Hits it straight at Marc Guéhi. And then picked up by Saka for England.
Hey, I don't mind my NBA. Bit of back and forth here. Why not? You know what I mean? It's a third-place game. I'm sure Didier Deschamps won't be happy with the defence so far.
It's in charge of France today for the 186th time. The man you've just seen down there on the bench. 26th World Cup match, which is a record. And the great Zinedine Zidane, his former teammate in that World Cup winning squad of 1998, coming in to replace him after this.
Well, they look more flat than England, you'd have to say. They look more affected by the semi-final. I think you think about the way Spain played. I think they've shown they've been the most consistent team, the most polished team. Obviously, Argentina have Messi in a band, you know, band of warriors together. They're almost impossible to beat, but I thought the way Spain dealt with France so comfortably was quite astonishing.
Olise out here on the right for France. He's been playing as a number 10 throughout the World Cup. Zaire Emery picks out Lacroix, and now Ibrahima Konate. Seems in the main that Rodgers is the player dropping in alongside Rice. Here's Olise on the move. Good defending by Spence, who's grown into the tournament. I'll give him that. When we first saw him in an England shirt, he looked very nervous, Jed Spence, but he's got better with every game.
Yeah, I mean, I thought obviously Jude Bellingham's been England's best player, and then Harry Kane. See Saka just offside there. I thought Jed Spence in the last game was terrific, even defensively and offensively. That's what you need. You need players who are going to respond to the adversity and the pressure. That's one of the hardest things of playing, you know, in a shirt like for England. There comes pressure, but you can't run away from it. You have to run into. I think Jed's done that. Jude Bellingham's done that.
Ezra leaves it for Rodgers. Adrien Rabiot was in the way for the French, and now Warren Zaire-Emery. Here's Mbappe. That's a lovely turn. It's a lovely pass as well. Zaire-Emery. Now Doué. Kylian Mbappe. Brilliant acceleration, lovely pass as well, defended well by Guéhi. But when he accelerates like that, he's virtually unstoppable, Mbappe.
Well, Kylian Mbappe's up front offensively. Just need to sort themselves out defensively. France, England defended the box quite well.
Hernandez to Cherki. Clipped in by Theo Hernandez, headed away by Ivan Toney for England. It's a rare opportunity for Ivan Toney to play from the start. His last 7 England caps have been off the bench, and he gets the chance to start today ahead of Ollie Watkins, with Harry Kane starting off as a substitute. Sunday on Fox, it's the finale of the best World Cup we've ever seen. Spain take on the defending champions Argentina in the World Cup final. Coverage starts 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific, Sunday on Fox. What a game that's going to be.
They've been the 2 best teams, haven't they? Argentina, especially in the big occasion, they rise to it. I've been really impressed with Spain. Rodri's been back to his best. I think Yamal's got another gear to go, as brilliant as he is.
Spence not hanging about against Olise. If anybody's fired up out there, it's England's number 25. Got the foot in there on Konate as well. He's made a good start to this match, Jed Spence.
Have we got a favourite for that game? Is there one?
Well, I tipped Argentina right at the start, and I tried to tell Nick Wright and the fellas that they were going to win the World Cup right at the start. I can't change now.
No,
So I've got to stick with Messi and Argentina.
You can understand it. All they do is win, don't they?
Yeah.
Last World Cup, last 2 Copa Americas.
That's what I based it on. I didn't look too deeply. I just thought they've won 2 Copa Americas and a World Cup, so they've got to be the team to beat on this continent.
And Messi obviously has, you know, been absolutely astonishing. And I think the Argentina players, they grow in their shirt when they play for the country. It's amazing to watch. They're just a band of brothers that stick together in the biggest moments.
Off goes Rashford, trying to get the other side of Gusto. Mike Mania there to deal with it from a French perspective. If England do win the match, it'll be their best finish in a World Cup finals since 1966. The only time they won it would be the second best finish in 17 appearances in the World Cup. So that at least would be something for this group of 26 players to take back on the plane tomorrow. Warren Zaire, Emery, now Malo Gusto. Adrien Rabiot. Cahill with the challenge. Here's Tony. On by Rodgers. Space now for Eza. Lovely pass through to Saka. Lacroix with ground to make up. Saka in for England. And deflected over the bar for the corner.
I'll tell you what, it's quite astonishing, really. All England's chances have come when France have been in possession. They keep turning the ball over, and there's big spaces. You know, Saka wants to walk back onto this left foot. Guardo as well. But they look sloppy in possession, France.
The one thing that Bukayo Saka isn't blessed with is outstanding speed, and of course that allowed Lacroix to get back and make that challenge. Had that been Rashford, it might have been a different story. So Declan Rice with the corner. Konsa's gone forward, Gay's gone forward as well. Keep an eye on Tony in a situation like this. That's a better England corner, and it's flicked in, and it's 2-0. And it's Ezri Konsa. A wry smile on the face of Kylian Mbappe. Didier Deschamps with a face like thunder. That's the first ever World Cup goal for Ezri Konsa.
Yeah, and it's a great ball in from Declan Rice. Konsa against Rabiot. Just beats him to it. Too big, too strong. What a header.
Maybe mute the FIFA audio or F1 on YouTube.
Really? You think it... 2-0 by the way. England is winning hard. Already. Early in the game. The fuck?
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, I guess. Wait, let me see. Can I... How do I do that?
Not quite the same looks on French faces
There.
on their bench.
No, you can't hear it, right?
Great goal inside 2 minutes.
WT had 2 goals in 20 minutes.
Yeah, what the fuck? Really? What the hell, man? France is not France, man. I don't know. They were playing so fucking good. France.
Still hear it.
Yeah, it's in my mic. It's playing through my mic. Oh my god.
Over goes Tony, picks himself up. Canate nibbles again. And
Yeah. The match against Argentina destroyed France. I don't know.
I think it's fair to say France are missing Saliba and Upamecano.
But the matches before that, they were so good. I don't understand what happened with the team. Just all of a sudden. Shit.
I read somewhere this week that Didier Deschamps denied the French players the chance for a night.
I'm happy for England though. And Mbappe, France already won it last year, or 4 years ago, last World Cup. So, yeah.
Here's Elisa. Little flick inside to Cherki.
I think.
Made the run outside.
Yeah, he did.
Actually should be fine cause people watch it on screen during IRL in like bars.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, true. Nah, fuck it, I'll just leave it on then.
I think we saw what happened when you get players facing.
I was looking at to buy subs, but holy fuck, it's so expensive, man. On the website. 50 subs is $2.15. And I need 10,000 subs. That's way too much.
Nah man, don't.
I'm not gonna. I fucking hate this TTS voice. My god. Let me change it to something else.
Children are expressing their disappointment after the Tooth Fairy failed to collect their teeth. No fair.
Maybe this one.
Not just the kids, you know. No word from the Tooth Fairy. What can she be doing?
No, I'm not gonna.
QuickBooks with Intuit Intelligence. Ask questions to get instant answers and real-time.
I don't even need 10,000 subs anyways, because yeah. As long as you show that you're like consistently uploading and, you know, having a decent amount of subs. Like that guy had only 300, so.
And complimentary third night offers. Because you deserve a little extra stoppage time. You need a card.
I bought the karaoke microphone today. The Bluetooth one. For €11.
Hey, be safe. Thanks, Dad.
I love karaoke, so I thought, yeah, why the fuck not? I saw it last time in the shop, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna buy it. Karaoke. You can even change your voice on it to make yourself sound like a chipmunk. High-pitched voice, or really deep voices. I can play it.
In a World Cup match, the previous earliest.
Yeah, I'll show you what I mean.
minute of the final against Argentina 4 years ago. The whole has never been this deep at this
Ready?
of a World Cup match for the French.
Yeah. Satouye.
2 goals, so I think offensively they'll be fine. France, they'll find the better sort out defensively.
During the course of the World Cup is that the match breaks have been to make 1 or 2. So I'm fascinated to see whether France respond for just had the chance to say
to a high press straight away. Not played brilliantly.
Here's Declan Rice. Game that's being played at walking to attack, and then they find a little bit of speed based on the Miami today. Declan Rice looking for the run of Joel Quanta down that side. Keep the ball in play, but
Come on.
to recover the possession for France. Kobbie Mainoo not playing today, he's not available. That's missing the match. England player from a France perspective.
You can also turn off the echo. So it sounds like this. Hello. 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 Hello.
Yeah, I think that's one thing. I think some people be a bit more control from England against Argentina. Colin can give you that.
Two goalkeepers who haven't played either. James Trafford and Robin by Samba of France. The reason I didn't necessarily mention Samba initially is that he's injured like Kobbie Mainoo, who wouldn't be available to play at all today.
To be honest, I think everybody to a bit of rain.
Baby, I love you. I love you. Baby, baby, baby.
So yeah. Mbappe. Oh. So I'm really happy with it. It's really cool. You can put a SD card in there. You connect it with Bluetooth. You can connect it by USB.
Watch how quickly France speed this up.
Yeah, it's really cool. Cool thing.
Mbappe. Keane Henderson does brilliant. Comes out, makes it difficult.
Really happy with it.
Mbappe. I think it might have gone in actually, but Gay runs back to his goal.
You see, that's one of those where the offside's being given and they can have a look at a corner and say whether it's right or wrong. I think they should look
2-0, what the fuck, man?
the corner because there was nothing wrong there with the run of Mbappe.
No.
And I think
that's
what annoys people about VAR.
I don't really care who wins this match, to be honest, because they're not playing for anything.
Well, I think
they're both losers
quite well.
in the
They
end.
still find it difficult. So I think they could do with tying quite a few.
So I don't really care.
Help, but I do think sometimes it does confuse a few people along the way.
James Corden and the After Hours crew will be on Fox tonight for another nightly wrap of today's World Cup action. Special guest, that's on Fox at midnight tonight. And they've been absolutely brilliant on the programme right the way through the World Cup. I've thoroughly enjoyed
Fuck, she's so hot, man. Holy shit.
by watching the After Hours crew through the course of the tournament. Been fantastic. Well done to everybody. Here's Mbappe. Malo Gusto. Now Michael Olise. Doué, Olise. Doué's carried on running, it's hoisted back in and headed away by Gay for England.
Yeah, he's so good, Olise, when he came in from that right-hand side into the number 10 position. Great vision, great awareness. Just better defending from Gay.
Ivan Toney.
He's given France a few issues because he keeps dropping quite deep into midfield. Poir's not sure if he should follow him or not. And when he goes, then the wingers are making runs. Saka's done it a couple of times.
The back heel by Toney towards Eze. And he wasn't fouled despite running into Zaire Emery. Here's Mbappe. Rolls away from Spence. Can't roll away from Declan Rice, the England captain. I think that's the big difference today, the fact that England have kept two central defenders who have played with each other all the way through the tournament, Gay and Constance, so it's not very easy for France to get in, but we're seeing Lacroix play with Canate for the first time in the World Cup. And
I fucking love karaoke. I wish I had friends to do it with IRL.
Yeah, and because they're turning it over
Well,
quite sloppily, defensively they're not set, and they don't have the first
you know.
partnership out there. But I do think they're doing a
I'm not
good job
sad or
of
anything.
killing Mbappe
Not
with two
depressed
great
right now,
volleys.
anyways.
For France, they're just loads of
Not
space
like
to
yesterday.
attack.
I'm reliably told it's the very first time that Lacroix has played
Salam
alongside Canales.
alaikum, salam alaikum. The chat is so fucked up on this website where you can watch the streams,
The second time, couldn't it? The first and the last.
football matches. It's so fucking toxic. It's insane.
Here's Spence for England.
And racist.
Rashford. I must say, Saka's been a bigger threat on the right than Rashford to this point has been on the England left. Jarell Quansah. Here's Declan Rice. And now the scorer of England's second goal, Ezri Konsa. That's a foul on that side by Desiree Doué.
It's up to you. If you're there, man, I want to know.
It's not often you get a red
How can
card
you
on the
find
card.
your?
You can come back on and play.
So I'm streaming to shorts as well right now, right? How do I find my shorts stream? If that's even possible.
Need for any kind of punishment for that.
Like I want to watch my own stream on the shorts.
Pass to Eza. Jed Spence had carried on running. The ball didn't make it where they wanted it to. Max Onsland.
No idea.
I don't know either. Oh, it's okay. Because there's also a chat there, right? Or not? Can't see the chat there.
Here's Mbappe. It's a good challenge by Konsa. Here's Rodgers, a Chelsea player next season.
Oh wait, I think it's here.
Saka wanted the ball played early and had Rashford.
Dead by Daylight category. Live.
The chat is combined.
Oh, okay. Oh no, this is just normal chat, normal streams. It's not shorts.
That's beautiful. Sets him. Knew he was coming as well. It's never nice when you go dressed in public.
Whoa, there's like... Is this it? I'm also there?
Excuse Rashford for not playing Saka in early because he was clean through.
No, I'm shooting that as well. Go top corner as well. But he's got it covered.
I'm not.
Hey, when you make somebody like that, you got to shoot.
You see, this is why
Why
you're
not?
now officially an ex-player. Because had you been down there...
I'm also streaming in the
No, I would have said... Hey,
category.
that was a nice move. You can shoot there.
No, I'm not there.
Just nice to see the boys enjoying themselves. No, the other day was difficult.
I must say, this is already
Whatever.
one of the better
It's fine.
third, fourth place matches that I've seen in the World Cup because you don't tend to get a great deal of action. But
It's fine, I
you've
guess.
got two teams out there at the moment who are at least trying to turn on the style when they've got the ball.
Oh, a new sub.
You look Thomas Tuchel.
New subscriber. Oh my god.
I don't know why anybody talks with the fourth official.
25 minutes ago, I got a new sub.
Mbappe, he can certainly do something.
Yeah, I have 8.
Mbappe for France, good save Henderson. He's winning that battle so far. The England
Where's my stream?
Normally that goes in the back of the net straight away. Mbappe looks up.
Oh, it's not a goal.
Elise's had some good moments. Czech, he's played a couple good balls.
8 subs, let's fucking go, man.
They can get back in it.
I can imagine
Easy.
Messi giggling in the Argentina hotel every time Henderson makes a save. Elise. Dispossessed easily by Bukayo Saka. Now Morgan Rodgers. And the switch on here to Rashford.
Oh my god, England's playing so good. What? How did he fuck that up?
Here's Rodgers, the referee.
What?
He couldn't see the ball.
Do you know what?
They're making so many mistakes.
It's actually annoyed me a little
They were
bit.
playing so good and I'm
Where the number 10s
making...
are.
Oh
They
my
should
god.
be in there. They should be behind the ball.
Here's Mbappe. Looking to get through 3 or 4.
No France, come on.
Gets the foot in, Mbappe had it taken away from him. It was lovely football though from England, wasn't it, to set up the chance for Saka.
Do you reckon France are going to decide to try
Lovely
back
football.
today, or they're going to stay forward?
What happened?
Watching the Paris Saint-Germain team of Neymar,
The chat is so further ahead of me.
good defending from Spence, picked up now by Cherki.
There was a goal by
He's
who?
got all the skills as well. The French number 24
France?
from Manchester City. Elise. Little touch from Doué. Cherki's cross. Henderson there again. He's having some game, the England goalkeeper. Now it's played over.
Oh shit, England! Fucking hell, defense of France is nowhere. Oh! No way. No. What's going on? Yeah, it's in. 3-0 England. What? What an ugly goal, but still counts. Oh my god. Three zero. Mbappe, man. It's okay, Mbappe, man. You had your best time.
Deschamps feels like he's in a Miami Vice. England have got the 300th goal of World Cup 2020.
Wait, who won the last World Cup? It was Argentina, wasn't it?
I mean, the floodgates are open. I mean,
Who won the last World Cup?
And they've been clinical. Good patience from Marcus Rashford. Great little cutback. And he just passes it into the goal for Bukayo Saka.
2020.
It all started from a save from Dean Henderson. All the bench got up, Fletcher were applauding the save. But I don't think I've seen France defend and track back at all. The attacking players are just staying up.
Oh, in France have been an absolute shambles for
Oh yeah, 2022 Argentina
They're lucky it's only 3.
and 2018 France won
You
it.
can see Messi disappearing over the horizon. Forget about the golden boot.
Netherlands.
This could be a golden day for England in terms of finishing third in the World Cup. Their best ever finishing position.
Netherlands has been in the finals so many times and they never won it. So unlucky. But how many times was Netherlands in the World Cup final?
My son's just sent me a message.
Oh, 3 times. Okay, it's not that much though.
Thousands of people, millions of people.
1974, 1978, and 2010.
And I'll tell you what, there's a
All lost.
named Leo Messi had a lot to say for it as well.
Fucking losers, man.
And Argentina don't defend like this. So
Argentina, Spain tomorrow.
but credit to the England players. Pressure's off and they're enjoying it.
We mentioned the Brian Robson goal in 1982 in Spain in the World Cup when England played against France. That's the last time that England scored 3 in a World Cup match against them. And it's 3 or more goals in 12 of the last 13 third-place matches. I think the one that stands out that you didn't get the 3 goals might have been in Italy in 1990 when Schillaci scored and England lost to Italy, but I might be wrong.
4-0 coming?
Rashford's cross is straight
Oh
forward
my
for the
god.
goalkeeper. There's more goals out there for England if they want to go and score them.
There will be, and there probably will be for France as well. But one thing I would say is it probably does give Thomas Tuchel some food for thought. Do I attack a little bit more sometimes? You one up against Argentina, maybe bring on a bit of speed and go for the second. Instead you retreat and defend your box. You know, and you get punished, but they've attacked well England today.
Doué's made the run. And Esri Konsa came across with him. Jed Spence was there. I think they're going to get the free kick though, France here. It's the first time that France had ever conceded 3 goals in the first half of a World Cup match. It's not the way that Deschamps wanted to sign off.
Oh, Dean Henderson, the FSA, has been flawless. You know, he's made some big saves, but also distribution has been good, and England look lethal on the counter-attack.
I think this is what was baffling, Owen, for the England supporters when they were so keen to go into a defensive shape from 1-0 up against Argentina, because the undoubted strength of the England team is their attacking players. And we're seeing it today. They've gone out there to attack. There are holes in the French team, and England have got the players to exploit it. Here's Saka. Takes on Hernandez, whips in the cross, and that was bending all
Oh
the
my
time
god.
to smash your ball in from Saka.
Well, there's more goals.
Nearly went in as well.
Saka loves to come in on that left foot.
It's so weird to see Sautier speaking Dutch in chat.
I do think because it works so well against
Here.
Mexico and
The chat is automatically being translated.
Then it worked against
I don't know
Norway.
why,
Understand why
but-
it's almost sort. I just think with Messi, if you
Oh.
give him 30-40 minutes of the same look defensively,
That's why.
he's too good.
Look at the space here though for Malo Gusto.
Misschien kun je het geluid van FIFA of F1 op YouTube dempen. Ja, je weet het maar nooit. Eigenlijk zou het prima moeten zijn om mensen kijken het ook live tijdens het werk. Bijvoorbeeld in bars. Nee man, doe het niet. Geen idee. De chat is gecombineerd.
Makes it impossible to defend.
Sautier speaking Dutch.
Marquet here crossed there with it. 3.5 minutes remaining in the first half. And Mbappe looking to take on Marquet. He keeps the ball.
Oh my god.
Cherki, Paul
Oh my god, France, what the fuck is going on?
Here's some boos from the French fans.
Everything is going wrong.
Coming up, we'll have the Bank of America halftime show on Fox. Maybe we will try to work out what's wrong.
Halftime show? Oh, Fox. Halftime shite. Oh.
Just shows what a great tournament it's been. 300 goals scored at the World Cup. That goal from Saka, the 300th of the tournament to this point.
Yeah, the stars have come to play on the biggest stage. And you think about the way Messi showed up in that, in that decisive moment against England, it was astonishing, really. And I think that's the thing about Spain. They don't have that superstar just yet. The team is.
That's a great pass from Ivan Toney to Bukayo Saka. Morgan Rogers, Ivan Toney.
Oh.
That's not such a good pass. So the first one was sublime, the second one ridiculous.
But you know what? Ivan Toney's giving France loads of issues because you saw there with that switch of play. He's dropped deep, linked the play. Two centre-backs are not sure whether to go.
Sick one meow meow. Ding dong meow 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 meow. Xing Jin Xiao Jiao. Oh no.
From Declan Rice comes up and look at the space. I mean, literally, it could be any easier for them.
Xin Chao, Xin Chao. Hey, the stream just died. What the fuck? The fuck? And I have to find a new stream now. Fucking kidding me? Fucking fuck. Fuck it, I'll just watch it there.
It's too far in front of Cherki and
Xin Chao, Xin Chao, Xin Chao, Ao Chao, Chao Chao Chao. Xin Chao, Xin Chao, Xin Chao.
Rogers has made a run
Say
through the middle.
in Chao, Xin Chao, Chao, Xin Chao.
45 minutes or so in this game. England, those runs in behind have caught France out on a new number of occasions. Doesn't seem like it's going to stop either.
Too much by way of goal-scoring opportunity for Kylian Mbappe in this first half, of course. He's on 8 with 3 assists. Lionel Messi is on 8 with a couple of assists. So it's really tight in the race for the Golden Boot. Messi will be lining up for the final for Argentina against Spain tomorrow. So Mbappe will be desperate to try to add to his tally. Minimum of 4 additional minutes coming now at the end of this opening half. England's free kick for the challenge on Jed Spence. What an opening half it's been for Thomas Tuchel's team.
Yeah, probably a little bit too much of a boot on the back of the heel there from Gusto and Jed Spence. And England, I think, are happy enough to see this first half out, maintain that 3-goal lead. For France, going to be desperately hoping for this break to come sooner rather than later.
It's a lovely turn from Eze and a brilliant pass into Saka.
Oh, 4-0? No fucking way. 4-0! England! Without Kane. Kane is not even there. He's on the bench. Their best striker, you would say, but... What the fuck is going on? France is not France. Really. This is embarrassing.
Such a fond farewell match for their head coach Didier Deschamps. A disastrous first half for France.
It's once again England straight through the middle. Pretty simple. I mean, Eze's ball's really good. Saka's finish is exceptional. But it's very basic, very simple football. But France have just been asleep at. Very good finish. Can't keep giving players of that quality, of Saka's quality, these sort of opportunities. And England are running away with this. And this is going to be a long old afternoon for France at this rate.
Well, France is going after this match. After the match, they're 100% instantly gonna go to the airport and go home. France looks so tired. Must have gone out and slept with some women last night. What?
Is Zaire Emery.
That is retarded.
Saka with 2 for England in this first half. Scored 2 in a game against Iran in the group stage.
Oh no, England was playing Argentina. Spain was playing France.
Surely it's not going to get even worse for France before the break.
No.
Saka unable to find Marcus Rashford on this occasion.
Yeah, I think Rashford stopped. Sort of drifted in the offside position. Ball was a bit late to him. For France, you're right. This is turning out to be a nightmare first 45 minutes.
England winning the ball.
They have a new coach? They changed the coach?
Into Ivan Toney. It's going to be a corner. England on the front foot all the way to the half-time whistle here. Well, I bet they can't quite believe what they're seeing from their team.
No, it's been disastrous, hasn't it, in the first 45 minutes. They defended terribly. Not been up to scratch. They haven't been up to the pace of the game. Just been allowing way too many gaps. Easy running in behind by England. Yes, England have got to have the intent. They've shown that. They've been clinical when given the opportunity. You've got to give them credit for that, definitely. France have been nowhere near.
Half time. Any second now. 4-0.
For France at the moment. What an extraordinary scoreline here in this bronze medal game.
Don't think anyone would have predicted a 4-0 lead to England at half-time.
Saka looks to be the provider this time. Manuel gets his fist to the ball. France will have a free kick, bit of respite for their defence. An incredible first half. One to forget for France. A feeble first 45 for them. The Three Lions running rampant here. At half-time, France 0.
Watching this match is just a waste of time, to be honest. Because France is not playing to win. They don't care. It's obvious now. Spain or England is determined. They want to win this. But France doesn't look like they give a fuck. I'm not saying France is letting England win. That's also not true. But my God. Three flashlights. Okay, I'm not playing flashlight this match. Go repair build. I'll go repair build. I go repair build. I go repair build.
De hele zomer gratis bezorging.
Ik ben Ilja Gort en dit is mijn nieuwe roman Grand Café du Malheur. De rete spannende opvolger van het zomerlezengeschenk. Ligt nu in de winkel.
Salama, salama, salama.
Deze zomer de slaap van je dromen. Nu tot 20% zomervoordeel. Kom naar de winkel of kijk op alping.nl.
Ik ben Ilja Gort en dit is mijn nieuwe roman Grand Café du Malheur. Ligt nu in de winkel.
Gun jezelf een zen-moment met de foaming shower gel van Therme. Geniet van het weldadige schuim.
Rift is ending in 2 days or tomorrow. Either tomorrow or next day. Ooh, Dredge. What? Fuck. Try hard killer her. You see? Cool. Oh, don't.
England has 4 goals. Is this a joke or something?
No, it's no joke. It's reality. France, yeah. I was saying earlier, like, France is not letting England win. Definitely not. But they're also not playing like they care about this match. I don't know. France, I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Great actors.
Yeah. Exactly. Tried to take a hit for her, but no shit. And Obsession, he can see me. He knows exactly where I am now. After that scream, and I have no idea where the gate is. Oh my god. Where is he? Wait until it gets... What the fuck, man? France was not playing with their best players also. Konate was out for some reason, and Dembele as well. He's like one of the best players in the world at the moment on the ranking. Why was he on? Why did he start on the bench? I don't understand. No, so close. Yet so far. And that. She got out. Oh well. Whoa. I tried to take a hit for you. Oh my god, stop crying in chat. Jesus. I tried my best to take a hit. Thanks, David, for doing most obvious haunted ground. And thanks, Michaela, for taking a hit. This guy. Okay, back to football. 4-0. No content from this match. Oh fuck, I just hit my toe.
Be quite some comeback if France do find a route back into this game. It's never happened before.
Although I do have an idea for a video.
4-goal deficit.
I mean, yeah, it is a
We'll do it right now, real fast. Wait. Let me go here. Okay, 1 sec. Restart. E for actions and skill check. F for ability. That's another video right there. That's a really good tip actually, because spacebar is so shit to use that spacebar for skill checks. Shit. On my old keyboard, the spacebar was like half broken. Wait, goal? France scored? Mbappe?
Who leads the way in the race for the Golden Boot?
Comeback is real.
France have shown
Forward.
some real energy and some real pace, getting forward, more directiveness. Elise's ball.
Nice goal.
Mbappe's
Yeah, really good goal.
Yes. Gave Dean Henderson absolutely no chance, and is the
Surely England won't choke again, someone says. Yeah.
So a 9th goal at this World Cup and a 21st goal at the World Cup finals in his career already, which equals the all-time record of Lionel Messi. He's also reached that landmark in 11 matches fewer than the Argentinian. Here comes Mbappe once more. What a blistering start to the second half from France. They need it though, after that first half showing. This is Elise. Will give France a little bit of heart right at the start of the second half. 48th minute goal.
Well, it's exactly the response that Didier Deschamps would have been hoping for.
Elise. No joy from Mbappe on this occasion. Konsa gets the better of him and Rice is able to take it clear. Rogers. It's away from Barcola. This is Konsa, now Saka. Watkins quick to shoot.
Yeah, difficult angle, a bit far out, and also not quite had the pace of the ball to actually get on the end of it. A little bit behind him as he struck it.
Good running down the far side by Olise. This is a different looking France here right at the start of the second half. It's Olise! And it's gathered by Henderson off the deflection.
Yeah, good reaction from Dean Henderson. That came in very, very quickly. Difficult because of the deflection. There's it, or ricochet. Makes it so difficult to make the save. Reacts really well, but again, early indications this second half show England they cannot let up. They don't approach this game with the right attitude and the right intent and intensity. Similar could happen to them what they did to France in that first 45.
Lucadinha getting up there against Bukayo Saka. Rabiot away from Ivan Toney. Olise looks for Mbappe. Won by Konsa and blasted wide by Rabiot.
So Watkins gets caught in possession. Upamecano, just the directness of his run. Olise's passing behind Konsa was perfectly weighted, and of course Mbappe, you give him an opportunity from that distance. First time finish, more often than not, it ends up in the back of the net.
There we are, Mbappe leading the goal-scoring charts, the race for the Golden Boot here at this World Cup. So Messi's got to find the net at least tomorrow in the final. Just gets away from Rogers. Olise's touch. Mbappe, France going through the gears here now, but Ponce with the head start against Olise. Here comes Jed Spence. Great run by Upamecano in the build-up there for France. Leading up to the strike from Kylian Mbappe. First player to score 9 at the World Cup.
What's a good title?
World Cup for a long time, actually, since,
I'm uploading another video, and I know I shouldn't do it, but
the famous
I'm gonna upload this one real quick.
That return is. Gusto. Now Maxence Lacroix.
Easy. No.
Suddenly France playing with renewed purpose here.
Yeah, now it's up to England to react. England can't do what France did in the first half. When England lifted intensity, France just backed off. France weren't able to go with them. This second half, England have to match them, otherwise
Easy.
they're going to find it a very uncomfortable second 45 minutes.
Yeah, Dembele almost threading it through.
Or like, don't.
Oh, it's wonderful play. Eze for England, and all that was missing was the finishing touch.
Oh wow, that was almost brilliant.
Can't show it on stream.
Exceptional.
Have to hide it.
Panicked a little bit when he goes for his shot on goal.
Don't
What a talent! What a mazy run that was.
use these settings.
Rabiot, here's Mbappe.
Or skill checks.
Barcola, great chance.
Oh! Oh! What? Comeback is real? What? 4-2? 4-2? What the fuck? England? What you doing? You cannot give this away now. Come on, man.
France are a different team. They've got turn of pace and
No, 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 no. England, come on. You cannot, dude. You cannot.
It's brilliant. And France have
No.
given themselves real hope.
You cannot give away a 4-0.
And from England's point of view, they'll need to get a grip on this, won't they, Mark? Because France will fancy it, even at 2 goals behind at this stage.
Only 2 more.
They're playing.
Fuck.
At the start of the second half, even with 4-0 down, this is a France side that have the ability to hurt you, and they're showing a very, very different France side in this opening couple of minutes of this second half.
Dini wins the header. Rabiot jabbing it forward.
Don't be a noob.
England looking to just settle down again a little bit.
Don't be a noob.
So good in that opening 45. Rogers with nowhere to go, but didn't worry him. Free kick.
Yeah, England just have to not panic. Yes,
Don't
again,
be a noob and use these settings for skill checks for Survivor.
Throw caution to the wind. And of course, they've got world-class players in their side. So you've got to stay composed.
That's a good title.
Disciplined. And at the moment,
That's clickbait as fuck.
regroup. And when they get opportunities like this, they've got to try and make it pay, make it
On
count for England.
yeah, actually, because no. Public.
Rice sends it in. It's the easiest catch of the day for Mike Maignan, the French goalkeeper, who looks for Mbappe. Keeps it clear of Spence, and Dembele on the charge.
No way.
Rice looks across towards the assist.
What?
Henderson makes the save.
Fuck me. What? Almost went in. Oh my god. England, no. England, no. What the fuck? What's going on, man?
Sensational play once again. This time from France. You can
Yeah, it
see
was offside.
so tight.
Just, I think.
Dembele had done enough to get himself back on side. Henderson with a
What
really
the
good save, got
fuck?
himself big. I think Rice
What's
for a second
going on,
thought it was over with.
England? Come on, England. Come on, England.
Digne in ahead of Saka. France are winning all the loose balls now.
Loose balls.
Still got almost 35 minutes to go, and Rabiot finds Barcola. Saka gets his foot in for England and is fouled. Right under the referee's nose.
Secondary action / skill check.
For those who like statistics, they are coming thick and fast with this game, must be said. Referee's going to bring the game back here. Mbappe sending it sailing into Henderson's net. Olise has got 6 assists at this World Cup. He's the first player to do that since Pele in 1970. The great Pele. Here come England now. Jed Spence.
England.
England's turn
Come on.
to get into
Corner.
their attacking stride, and they'll have a corner. It's breathless. It's end to end.
Yeah,
It's some game for bronze.
It is, yeah, it's better from England. Jed Spence on the left-hand side, they have to keep utilising him. He's got real pace and he's always been a real danger. So in the first 45 minutes, with Meccano this time was on it and he was alert. And since he's come on, Meccano has started the tempo. He's the one that has really lifted the intensity for this France side from the back. And once again, very good defending.
Oh, I got one thumb up. Unless... Wait. Yeah, I got one like on a new video. I just uploaded it. The fuck? Who was that?
Goal kick.
Okay, let me...
Delivery's a good one. Tough
I
one
have
to
to
deal
make
with.
a short
I think he's onside. Oh.
on the phone check.
See Ivan Toney, really good header. Ollie Watkins just gets himself out of the way. Maybe needed a touch.
France now venturing forward yet again. It's end to end, and that's an important interception for
4-2.
England there by Declan Rice with Rabiot nearby. Toney. England with the chance to advance here. Saka. Great tracking back, Malagusto.
Yeah, Saka took the wrong option. You can see there, Ollie Watkins making a real big run down the left-hand side. Needed to wait for him. City tries to go inside. That's what England still have to do. They have to have an out. They have to...
Don't be a noob and use these settings. Add it into a short.
Play by Konsa. Rice. Brings it away from Zaire Emery. France are relentless in this second half. Olise's got options here. Might not need any of them.
Oh my god. Oh my god, almost a goal.
England look like they've got some really tired legs out there once again. Declan Rice doesn't look 100%. Just wonder whether England, Thomas Tuchel, to bring some fresh legs on. Because at the moment they're just being completely overrun. Olise normally should do a lot better from that angle, that area. When he gets space, he's so dangerous and so difficult to stop.
Rice looks as though he's really struggling, actually. Away comes Jed Spence now. Watkins is up there. Saka on the edge of the box. Rodgers arriving too, and now in possession. Eze. Marc Guéhi. England looking to just regain control of the tempo of the game a little bit. Here's Rice, who opened the scoring early in the first half. Picking out Watkins. Eza, delightful. Ivan Toney challenged.
What?
Free kick France.
Ah, it's a brilliant ball over the top. Unfortunately for Ivan Toney, just couldn't get control of the ball.
Much more like what we would expect to see from a France team. There's the momentum of the game very much going the way of Les Bleus so far in this second half, and it's almost a mesmerising run from Mbappe, but some excellent skill from Jed Spence, who does superbly well. And now Watkins racing forward. Toney is alongside him. Saka in the box too. Great play from Watkins. Eze. England looking for goal number 5. Digne with time to head clear. Rice. Watkins looking for Ivan Toney. Digne there again first. Warren Zaire-Emery. This is Barcola. And Olise. Barcola up against Quansah. Mbappe. Dembele. Here's a chance.
Oh my god, what a fucking chance.
Straight at Henderson.
Well, big chance. A really big chance for France. Dembele has to do better. Normally does better. Does everything right. Sells Jed Spence initially the dummy back on his left. Just cannot get the power.
England looking a little bit rattled here at times. "15 attempts on goal from England, 10 from France in the game. 6 goals in the match so far. 8-5 on target in England's favour. Attacking and open, and an enjoyable advert for the game on the big weekend to finish the World Cup with the final itself in New Jersey tomorrow. Here's Zaire-Emery. Now it's the turn of France to apply some pressure. Gusto. Olise loiters. Dembele. Gusto. Oh, he's away from Spence. Block made by Marc Guéhi. Mbappe. Rodgers struggling for somewhere to go before sending it on its way. Watkins rather on his own.
Yeah, it's good play from England in the end. Just to get out, making sure they get someone on the end of it. Watkins almost does brilliantly well. Just can't get enough on the head of it across Ivan Toney, who was free in the middle of the pitch. But England have to continue with those outs.
Here come France again.
Goal! Mbappe! What? We're free! No, England. No.
Use these settings for survival.
That's fucking crazy, man.
He's one ahead of Lionel Messi now. Goal number 22. A little bit of World Cup history in Miami.
Oh, it's brilliant from France. A little 1-2 passing. Absolutely exceptional. And Mbappe from that sort of area very rarely misses. And what a finish that is. and France are on the up, and this is game on, and this is, at the moment, one-way football practically, and France are just looking in cruise control.
Well, and according to some people, this is a game that doesn't matter too much. It doesn't look that way. What a game! And here comes Mbappe.
What? Mbappe lost again. What? No. There is one more, France.
For the time being, but France carry a threat every time they go forward now. The crowd have really come alive inside the stadium.
What the fuck?
What a match we've got here. With 3/4 of the way through it, it is time for a well-deserved hydration break for the players. But what excitement! Surely
Dictator. They're showing the dictator Mbappe in the fucking audience.
If I eat poulet rouge every day and change like one topping each time, how long would it take to taste everything? Centuries?
Play for the Ultras? Game over.
Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra Zero. Canada isn't just pretty. It's powerful. And our government has a plan to unlock that power. As the world races towards clean energy, Canada's government will use our natural advantage to build world-class energy projects that bring down costs, create thousands of new jobs, and lower emissions. We'll build a cleaner future
Great actors, honestly.
A message from the government of Canada.
It's so hard to believe that this is actually happening. Then a match that's super boring, that everyone expects super boring, is suddenly like the best match ever. Still good though, I guess. Probably fake, scripted, whatever.
The rest of us, Ryan Shirky there, can only watch on and wonder what lies ahead. But plenty to look forward to the final quarter of this match. Of course, if required, there could be extra time. Extra time is very unusual in third place match, but who knows what's going to happen in this one. England were coasting at half-time at 4-0 up, and suddenly it's a completely different match.
I think this game falls under the umbrella of unusual. 4-0 up, and now it's 4-3. So anything can happen. We're not writing anything off.
Ready for play to resume. Not a great deal for our referee Jesus Valenzuela to do so far today, apart from keep tabs on the scoreline. England will get the match underway. Just under 20 minutes plus added time to go. Watkins header. Bonser in ahead of Barcola. Free kick conceded by Adrien Rabiot.
Yeah, sometimes it's a psychological game for England right now. You know, having that 4-goal push and all of a sudden that's been pulled back to only 1 goal. There's a psychological battle going on in their heads. They've got to not panic still. They've got to continue to control the game as much as they can, because they still have that advantage. They still have control.
Marc Guéhi fouled by an over-eager Michael Olise. Well, we've just had a little taste since half-time, actually, as to why, for so long here during this World Cup, I think most of us felt that France were the team to beat. I mean, they really have been impressive, haven't they, here? And then suddenly they were completely outplayed by Spain. But until that point, they looked terrific.
They did, yeah. I mean, they were obviously completely nullified by Spain, tactically outplayed. In this first 45 minutes, you felt that it was a France side that was certainly hurting massively still after being knocked out by Spain. And it was just going to go from bad to worse. But the magical half-time break, the messages from Deschamps and the substitutions certainly played a massive part on this turnaround in this game.
Yeah, England and France, the two teams to miss out on the place in the final, but it's the first time that the top 4 ranked teams in the world have finished in the top 4 places in the finals at the World Cup. This is Jarell Quansah, based in Germany these days with Bayer Leverkusen. Rodgers. Plenty of attempts on goal in this match. There'll be more to come, I'm sure. Here's Malo Gusto getting the better of Watkins. There's a slightly cooling breeze flowing around the stadium here during this second half. I haven't had too many of those in Miami over the last month or so, and Dembele sending it wide. Here come France again. Gusto! And Olise.
Oh my God.
Unable to make it 4. Just get the feeling it won't be the last opportunity for France to get level.
Gusto's run down the right-hand side was excellent. His cross-in was perfect. Olise is the only piece of the puzzle not to play his part. Normally you back him scoring from there, at least hitting the target.
It's an excellent header by Lacroix. Here comes Olise. Mbappe's loitering just on the edge of the penalty area at the moment. Gusto available, and Zaire Emery as well, who's got the ball now. Here's Mbappe. Lovely play, Luca Digne. Good pressure this from France. Good play from Kylian Mbappe. Referee says no foul. He's going to blow his whistle for an England free kick, though, for the challenge on Bukayo Saka.
That was a pretty forceful challenge there from Digne on Bukayo Saka. Don't think there's enough on that challenge on Mbappe to warrant a bit of holding on from both sides. And then the challenge on Saka from Digne was pretty forceful.
Bukayo Saka certainly felt that, but seems as though he's going to be able to continue. England getting ready to make a substitution. Jude Bellingham, who scored 6 goals at this World Cup, getting ready to come on. Rodgers, challenged by Lacroix. England losing possession again. It's been a theme of this second half. Here's Mbappe, and Olise, brilliantly taken and well read by Marc Guéhi.
Yeah, Marc Guéhi perfectly positioned. Didn't challenge too early. As the ball was in flight, at least had his leg up. Could have easily given the referee a decision to make, held his calm.
Wave after blue wave, heading for the England penalty area. Mbappe away to Dembele. Gusto. So much creative talent on the field for France, and Ollie Watkins penalised for the foul.
I just feel like England need a bit more control in midfield. They're lacking that. Could even be a double substitution. Looks like Elliot Anderson's also getting ready to come on. I think that's exactly what England needs. Some fresh legs in midfield, trying to regain some control of this game, because they've lost it in the last, well, for the vast majority of the second half.
Yeah, we're going to see Jude Bellingham as well shortly. From Dembele, swing of the left leg from Eberechi Eze. England just can't get out for any length of time, which of course was the case in the last 25 minutes against Argentina in the semi-final. Barcola, supported from Luca Digne, into Mbappe. He's still got it. Mbappe challenged by Konsa. Rodgers looks to bring it away. Fouled there by his Villa teammate Luca Digne, but of course I think neither of them will be playing for them next season. Digne, it would appear, set for Paris Saint-Germain, and Rodgers a likely signing for Chelsea in the next few days. England making a couple of changes now. Elliot Anderson and Jude Bellingham will come on. Ivan Toney, one of those coming off. And Eberechi Eze as well.
Yeah, you'll see that there'll be a bit of changing around. Morgan Rogers going out wide on the left-hand side. Ollie Watkins up through the middle as a number 9, obviously, with Anderson and Bellingham coming on. Anderson in midfield. Jude Bellingham playing that normal sort of number 10 role that he's been playing in this World Cup.
Yeah, and one of the stars of this World Cup, Jude Bellingham, with 6 goals for England, including both here on this pitch last week when they overcame Norway in the quarter-final.
France is going to win this match.
Dembele.
I don't know what the fuck England is doing. Second half, they think it's too easy or something.
Delicately done, and Spence with the.
What the hell are they doing?
Picked up by Bellingham. Watkins will chase. He's got the better.
Whoa! Hold on. Here comes England.
Held up by Lacroix, but not dispossessed. Nicely done.
Hold on.
Here comes Jude Bellingham for England. He's only just come on the pitch.
What?
Makes the save. It's Rodgers.
What?
Excellent block. Away come France with Elise. England unable to restore a 2-goal cushion. Barcola away from Kwanzaa. Mbappe.
Nice. Nice. Oh, he missed. How?
What a glorious opportunity.
Oh, wow, he's had 2 massive chances, Elise, in the second half. How he's missed, I don't know. I mean, it was brilliant play. It was mesmerising to watch.
How the fuck do you miss that? He was... What?
What lovely football from France.
He can't believe it himself.
Shots on goal, Elise, at the World Cup, and hasn't found the net yet from any of them, but France are playing some great stuff. Meanwhile, our referee is having a little bit of treatment down below us, as Kylian Mbappe smiling now at having helped to drag his team back into this bronze medal match. It would appear as if
my
it was
God.
Valenzuela, the
9 minutes to go. Match is almost over.
receiving a little bit of treatment here.
Well, it has been end-to-end stuff, hasn't it? First 45 minutes, and this second has just been even more relentless. The tempo of the game has lifted dramatically. France have made this a real game this second half. They've been exceptional to watch. And England, at the moment, are hanging on.
There's the golden boot race as it stands.
Whoa, Mbappe. 10 goals.
Mbappe's point of view. Lionel Messi, of course, plays tomorrow in the World Cup final. Jarell Quansah on the ground. Well, the pace of the game.
It's going to be extra time, I think.
Really start to take its toll at some point.
Just need. I think France is going to score one more goal, and then extra time, and then France is going to win, scoring another goal in extra time. I think that's how it's going to go.
Has a stretcher if he needs it, but isn't
Hope
interested
not.
in that.
I'd rather want England to win it, but I don't think that's going to happen. If they keep playing like this.
So Jarell Quansah coming off and Reece James on. So James will just slot in on the right-hand side of England's defence. Distance on that from Henderson. England hanging on a little bit here.
Yeah, what they don't want to do is be camping in their own half, dropping back. They want to try and still win that front foot. With a couple of chances in the second half. The best one just recently when Bellingham got on the end of it.
It's been a much more sporadic threat, though, hasn't it, from England?
Well, naturally so, because France showed up in the second half and they've been absolutely magnificent.
France on the attack once more. Anderson can't get hold of Mbappe. Say.
What England has stopped doing in the second half is running in behind. See their ball went out to the left-hand side. Jed Spence had it. Morgan Rogers is pointing to play it back. There's no real look, no one really looking to get in behind at the moment and try and stretch France. Struggling to find an out.
England's trying to waste time now, yeah. I mean, yeah, they should. 5 minutes, 6 minutes to go.
103 of 104, and what a treat it's been so far. And what a tidy pass that was from Jude Bellingham as well. Rogers into Jed Spence.
Penalty? Yeah, it's a penalty for England.
Yeah, really good run from Jed Spence.
It's over. 5 goals, 100%. It's going to go in.
You can see there, Morgan Rogers does really well holding the ball up. He's aware that Jed Spence is making the run down the left-hand side as he plays him in. So Malo Gusto.
Yeah, it is 100% a penalty. Yeah.
Jed Spence is very, very quick. Gets the vital touch in.
He wasn't even going for the ball.
It's a clear foul to me.
He was just going for the legs.
Harry Kane from the penalty spot. Kane not playing in this match. Jude Bellingham at the moment at the front of the queue. There's Kane watching on, thinking, well, I could have potentially padded out my record-breaking tally for England. 5 minutes to go. England need this to go in.
They do. You feel like they do really need this to give them that 2-goal cushioner. Even they're saying that doesn't mean that they're safe against this France side, certainly the way they've played in this second half. Decided to show the France that we expected to see.
And Bellingham hands it over to Bukayo Saka. Well, Bukayo Saka on a hat-trick. Missed a penalty in the final of the Euro in 2020 against Italy, when England ended up heartbroken at Wembley. Can he give England a 2-goal cushion in the closing stages of the match? Bukayo Saka. He can! Great penalty. Maignan no chance. It's a World Cup hat-trick for Bukayo Saka. Boy, did England need that goal. It's been a long, tough second half. France have come roaring back. But England now lead by 5 goals to 3. With that penalty in the 87th minute. Second time he's scored a hat-trick in an England shirt, but what a big moment for him at the World Cup here in Florida.
Oh, a huge moment for Bukayo Saka. Steps up, and it's a really good penalty. Sends the goalkeeper the wrong way. Plants into that bottom right-hand corner and completes his hat-trick. He's been very good for England in this game. What they could have done with a very fit Bukayo Saka leading up to this World Cup.
Well, it's only the 4th time an England player has scored a hat-trick at the World Cup finals. Has that extinguished the French fire? Or will they come back? In the closing minutes of the game, Saka gets it off Luca Digne. Here's Jude Bellingham into Elliot Anderson. Now Rice. Don't get many England hat-tricks in the knockout stages of the World Cup. This is the first one since Geoff Hurst, you know when. Here's Rice. Have England reasserted a measure of control on this game again now? Because they certainly didn't throughout the vast majority of the second half.
Certainly with a 2-goal lead, it does give them far more control, goes without saying. But I think since the substitutions of Anderson and Bellingham, that's changed the game for England. They've obviously fresh legs in midfield. They've gained more control of that midfield. And now they just look a lot more solid and more difficult to break down.
Jed Spence looking for Watkins. An important interception made by Lacroix. Here's Elise looking for options. Spence is never far away, actually, when Elise's got the ball. Gave him a little nudge just to remind him that he was at close quarters. Gusto. Dembele has been waiting quietly over on the far side. Rabiot. Gusto. We're almost at the 90-minute mark. We've got 7 additional minutes to come. Breathtaking match with 8 goals. Barcola. Corner.
I mean, who would bet against an Mbappe hat-trick as well? I mean, there's so much talent on that pitch from France. And of course, the second half performance has been exceptional. So
here comes a late change. Jules Koundé is going to replace Malo Gusto for the little that remains of the game.
Yeah, it looks like he's struggling, Gusto.
Substitution for France, number 2, Malo Gusto is replaced by number 5, Jules Koundé.
It's England's ball, and they won't be in any hurry to take this. Referee just saying, come on, get on with it. Dean Henderson to the near side. What a match we've been treated to here today, Mark. You're smiling as I say it.
Oh, it's been great. I mean, you know, a lot's been said about bronze games. So that man, Bukayo Saka's been exceptional. 5 shots, 4 on target, 3 goals. And I think this is what we'd all hope for. We'd hope for a really entertaining game. 2 teams really throwing themselves at it. Certainly a game of 2 halves, well, we often say.
We've seen a World Cup history as well. The the all-time leading goal scored by Kylian Mbappe. He's on a hat-trick now, having scored twice. Dembele. Rice stretching, no foul, and Rodgers brings it away into Bellingham. There will be a free kick there for that challenge from Rabiot. Late change coming for England. We're going to see Trevor Chalobah coming on. He was a late addition to the squad when Tino Livramento pulled out with a calf injury on the eve of the first game, and he's waited patiently, and this is only his second ever England cap, so a small measure of reward for Trevor Chalobah as he comes on for what remains in added time. He'll get 5 minutes or so. Mark Gay, the player to make way. Rabiot, Olise, Dembele to his right, and in possession. Dembele, block made by Chalobah. Koundé into Dembele. Pressure still on from France. Elliot Anderson able to block. Olise just got away from him. Here's Spence. Upamecano winning it back for France against Watkins, and it's with Mbappe. Be desperate to have another opportunity before the end of the game. Olise can't get the better of Spence again. It's another good game for England's number 25.
Yeah, he's been brilliant. He really has. He's just gone down now. He's got cramps or something. Referee allowing play to go on.
Referee saying carry on, and that's what France are doing. Now the ref is going to stop the game, leaving France frustrated, and the crowd as well.
Well, I can understand it. I can really understand it. I mean, France are still pushing. They want to continue and try and put pressure on England, try and get something out of this game. And to stop the game at a vital moment will be very frustrating.
Jed Spence just about managed to walk over to the far side.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think England have the opportunity of bringing someone on to replace him. Making 5 subs already, so there is pressure going to be for him to get back on that pitch. I think he has to stay off now for a time being.
England short-handed for the time being here in added time. Mbappe can't find a way through. Anderson challenged by Olise. Here's Bellingham. Shows his class there, away from Koundé, and Bellingham on the charge. Intercepted by Upamecano. Morgan Rodgers. Dying embers of the World Cup campaign for these two nations. England on the verge of a third-place finish. France looking for a 4th goal. It's Dembele, and they found it! 5-4, a 9-goal thriller in Miami. A bronze medal match that has delivered and then some. Last year's Ballon d'Or winner joins the party. And it's a 1-goal game once more, but the clock is ticking. There's very little time for France.
Yeah, France capitalised. Poor ball from Declan Rice. Not enough on it. And obviously England are exposed. Jed Spence off the pitch. Ousmane Dembele does really well. Cuts inside. Trevor Chalobah can't stay with him. Tries to put the block in. Dembele just picks his spot and curls into that far corner.
We've never had more goals than this in a third-place match of the World Cup. The previous record was when France beat Germany 6-3 way back in 1958. England haven't got too much time to see out. Konsa does well there under intense pressure. Reece James. Konsa caught out by Barcola. Rice challenged by Barcola. Rabiot. Is there time for one more attack on England's goal? Jabbed away by James. On by Saka up towards Watkins. Tussling with Upamecano. Collected here by Jude Bellingham. And suddenly, it's France who are backtracking. Bellingham, it's brilliant. Is it going to be number 6? Oh, you bet it is. What a way to sign off at the end of the World Cup. World class. 7th World Cup goal of 2026 for the brilliant Jude Bellingham. France 4, England 6.
Remarkable. Absolutely brilliant finish to the game. Jude Bellingham. It was absolutely brilliant. He gathers the ball in the centre circle. You just feel like he has to look for options to lay it off. Instead, he's just got so much confidence. Maintaining possession, taking on 2 French players and the goalkeeper. Just never loses his cool. That is world class.
7th World Cup goal for him. That's a new record for an English player at a World Cup finals. And it was the last kick of the game, and it was some response to deep disappointment in the semi-finals, ultimately from both sets of players, but from England, who raced into a whirlwind 4-0 half-time lead. France was so poor in the opening 45, came back brilliantly in the second half. We saw a record-breaking goal from Kylian Mbappe. He hit 2, and a record-breaking 22nd World Cup goal all time. He leads the race for the Golden Boot by 2, ahead of Lionel Messi. 10 goals from Mbappe now, 8 for Lionel Messi. A hat-trick for Bukayo Saka, and a wonderful sign-off from Jude Bellingham with the last kick of the World Cup. France 4, England 6. Wow.
Well, what a game that was. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Het was like a...
Het begon tussen Frankrijk en Engeland, die uiteindelijk op 19 juli, diep in de nacht, eindigde in 6-4. Voor
mooiste wedstrijd van het toernooi.
Dat is het.
Ja.
En daar waren we bij.
Voetbalwedstrijd.
Ja.
Ja, dat ze niet zo op elkaar inhakken. Maar mooi spel. Prachtige goals. Ik heb genoten.
Ja, hadden we niet
maar ja, goed, stelde niet zoveel voor qua competitie. Maar dat geeft mooi spel.
Ja, waarmee eigenlijk alle wedstrijden voortaan om de 3e plaats zouden moeten gaan. Jan. We spelen voortaan alleen nog maar om de 3e plaats.
Ja, dat is wel heel filosofisch bekeken.
Ja, het is al 1 uur, hè? Ja.
Was mooi, hè? Ja, tuurlijk, heel fijn. En misschien niet verwacht, maar wel gehoopt op een open wedstrijd. En hoe dat je ook draait of verkeert, het is geen finale. Ik verwacht morgen niet hetzelfde te zien. Daar gaat het misschien net iets voorzichtiger gaan. De inzet is veel groter, maar dit was wel toe te juichen. En ik vind vooral de ommekeer, tweede helft, Frankrijk, waar dat we dachten van misschien wordt dit wel echt een afstraffing van Engeland. Is het een totaal andere wedstrijd geworden. Maar Engeland staat er ook wel fysiek totaal door. Maar goed, een waanzinnige score.
Ja, een ongelooflijke uitslag is het, Gerson.
Ja, voor de neutrale kijkers zeker.
Ja, en wij hoopten in alle eerlijkheid dat deze wedstrijd niet zou eindigen in een verlenging. Omdat het nou eenmaal al in de nacht is. Maar ergens ga je nog bijna hopen, want het is een voetbalfeestje.
En nou, toen de 5-4 of 5-4 viel,
ja.
Imke schreeuwde heel de gebouw bij elkaar van blijdschap.
Ja, ik niet alleen hoor. Jullie waren iets stiller, maar jullie waren eigenlijk even...
Nee, jij was de enige. Ja, nee, maar het is een gekke avond op deze manier. Met heel veel doelpunten. En er zijn natuurlijk wel wat dingen opvallend. Mbappé, die nu alleen topscorer is. Niet alleen van dit WK, maar ook de topscorer aller tijden. Ja, op die leeftijd al zoveel doelpunten gemaakt. Wat een geweldenaar.
Mbappé is een weergaloze voetballer. Ja, het hele toernooi al. Ik vind dan Olise net iets eleganter of weet ik veel.
Meer flair.
Meer kunstzinnig, weet je wel. Alhoewel Mbappé zoals die dat speelt, het hele toernooi. Nou ja, hij scheurt alles open. Ik vind het echt een geweldige spits. Terwijl hij eigenlijk ook nog liever van links komt.
Ja.
Weet je wel, maar goed. Hij heeft zich maar neergelegd. Dus het is een fenomenale puntspeler.
Ja. Het afscheid van Didier Deschamps. We krijgen zometeen nog de prijsuitreiking. Dan krijgen ze een chocoladebronzen medaille omgehangen. De Engelsen. Voor de Fransen rest er niets. Behalve de herinnering aan een gouden generatie die eigenlijk wereldkampioen had moeten worden. Maar dat is niet gelukt. Maar we gaan er eerst nog even een paar minuten tussenuit. We gaan zometeen ook nog heel kort vooruitblikken op die finale van morgen tussen Argentinië en Spanje. Tot zo.
Categorie geschiedenis. Wie was de...
Don't miss a match on TSN with Bell 5 TV.
Bloody hell! What? me down. Cheers.
picked the right squad. He left people at home that he needed at certain times. He picked players that, for me, like Trevor Chalobah is an addition that was never going to play in this.
Like players that it seemed he didn't really want to play.
Bobby Maynard. We don't know if he was injured. He's injured for this game. Didn't seem like he was injured. No reports coming out. So I think Thomas Tuchel has to have a deep reflection. He's an outstanding manager. There's no doubt about it. But he's made big mistakes in this tournament. I think they've lacked the legs to play the style that he wanted, Kev. So I think a lot of that has to fall on him, and I think this group are still scarred in terms of their mentality to get over the line in very big football matches when the very slightest of details matter.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. I think that is the case. It is the mentality, and I know he was going crazy in one of his interviews to say, how can you question this group's mentality? But it is. When it really matters, England do fail, because the style of football that they can play at times, like they played in qualification, it doesn't matter. It's when you get to the key moments in games and England play a negative style like they showed against Argentina.
Wasn't too negative today. 6 goals scored, 10 in the game in total in the third place match, and England are winners of the bronze medal at this World Cup. Matchday -1 in New Jersey. Spain against Argentina getting set for the final, which goes tomorrow at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific. We'll look ahead to that one next.
Stronger than I expected.
Is the name of this. This was definitely one of the bigger stores here. Whoa. Actually, it looks like it's It still has some stuff in it. It's kind of cool looking. I wonder if we can get in here. Oh, wait, I think we can get into the store right here. Yeah, I think it's open. Let's see. Oof. It's not much, but it was a huge store. It's super moldy. Yeah. Oh, no. Ceiling's covered in black mold. Let's get out of here. Those are my footprints. These are the first footprints that have been in here in a while. Oh, Dulcimania. This was a candy shop here. Dulcimania. This is so sick. Look, this is where they'd have all like the freaking gummies. And then back here, yeah, they got all like the scoopers. It's sad. That'd be insane if this place actually still had all the candy in it. I'm kind of glad it doesn't. That'd be a biohazard. Alright, well, we're getting towards the glass part, so we probably gotta be careful now. Let's see what's down here. Run into CBD. Ooh, that's a fresh pigeon. But yeah, here we are. I think we're on the 3rd floor, and it starts to get really dicey up there, so we gotta be careful. But yeah, this is crazy just how big this place is. We still have 2.5 hours until sun rises, so we're kind of debating going up, because if we use our flashlights by the roof, then people will be able to see us. I'm going up. You're going up? All right, let's do it. This says where we just were. Yeah, so this was the cinema. We saw that. It's destroyed, unfortunately. And there's like a lot of vacant space. This was the other store we saw. Start with an M, I forget the name. But yeah, man, I'm still angry about that night. Let's go up. Where the pigeons are gonna be. Oh boy. I can already feel. Damn, I don't know if we can use our light. Holy God, bro. Okay, I fucking knew it was gonna scare us. Bro, there's probably so many up there. He's just running into shit. We have 2.5 hours till daylight. What do we do? Find a way to the roof. Okay. Where the f did he come from? I don't know. Oh my God, there's one right there. Nope. Dude, he was standing there like a freaking FNAF animatronic, I swear to God. Okay, let's go up this staircase. Try a different one. I'm using my phone flash. Please, bro. No. Oh my God, holy dead pigeons. There's so many dead pigeons. God. Oh shit, that's a freaking window right there, bro. Be careful. Oh my gosh. It's a pigeon graveyard. Be careful. I could feel the outside breeze. He was right above my head. Dude, you actually almost just got clipped in the head. Oh my God. Okay, holy shit. Okay, at least he's gone though. And there's all this glass. Fuck you. Oh my God, oh my God. Dude, they're all coming out. Yo. I made it, it's safe, bro. Dude, this is the roof right here. Dude, I already cleared out all the pigeons and I'm not doing that shit again. Dude, they're stuck in here though. This is all cage jumping. No, there's a way out right there, I see. You don't understand, there's so many up here. Yo, if y'all just stayed put, we wouldn't have any issues. Like, you just stepped on a pigeon. Oh, sorry, dude. Okay, I'll lead the way. All right, stay close behind me. We gotta use low light because people can see us up here. Oh my God, they're in there. Oh, there's one up there. Watch these raptors, watch these raptors. Are you gonna move, bro? He's just chilling? He's just chilling. I think he's nice. Okay, you know, he knows what's up. He's chill. He's right there. Okay. All right, I'll see you. We've made it to the roof. Be careful of like broken tiles or something. I don't know. Look how big of an area we're in. It's like the worst place to have abandoned. It's so populated. Hey, but we did it. We made it in, bro. We did indeed. There's a person walking down there. Looks like a pretty nice place to chill for the next few hours and just wait.
What order is this?